May I have your attention, please? Thank you for coming to the E.S.S Cup 2024. Before starting this contest, we would like to give you some notice. In this hall, smoking, eating, and drinking is prohibited. Please turn off your cell phone and others that make any noise. The opening ceremony will begin at 12:30. 12:30. Please be seated and wait for a while. 本日は高崎経済大学 E.S.S 杯にお越しいただき誠にありがとうございます。ご来場の皆様に申し上げます。スピーチ中の入退場および席の移動はご遠慮願います。また、携帯電話、時計のアラームなどはあらかじめお切りくださいますようご協力をお願い申し上げます。また、本会場内でのご喫煙、ご飲食はご遠慮ください。オープニングセレモニーは12時30分より開始いたします。今しばらくご着席のままお待ちください。
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? The opening ceremony begins in minutes. Please be seated and wait for a while. まもなくオープニングセレモニーを開始いたします。ご来場の皆様はお静かにお待ちください。
Everyone, may I have your attention, please? Welcome to the E.S.S Cup 2024. Firstly, I'd like to introduce today's speakers. Excuse me, when I call your name, please go up the stairs. speaker. The first speaker is Mr. Masataka Hariduka.
The second speaker is Ms. Haruka Shiina.
The third speaker is Ms. Hana Yoshida.
The fourth speaker is Ms. Hana Furuta.
The fifth speaker is Ms. Miyu Chigira.
The sixth speaker is Ms. Ayame Kawakami.
The seventh speaker is Ms. Mika Sugaya.
The last speaker is Mr. Yusuke Hata. Next, the distinguished judges of today's contest will enter this hall. Please stand up. And welcome the judges with a warm applause. Please be seated.
Next, I would like to introduce today's judges. Excuse me, when I call your name, please stand up. Firstly, Mr. Haruka Yagyu. Mr. Haruka Yagyu got his master's degree in engineering from Kobe University in 2022. In 2018, he participated in major English oratorical contests, including the Nijima Trophy, Joel Cup, Aman Trophy, University of the Sacred Heart President's Cup, Hosei University President's Cup, and more. After leaving E.S.S., he joined the International Academic Conference and gave an English presentation at the 80th International Conference about advances in mobile computing. Currently, he works at NTT Docomo Inc. and mainly supports core network and corporate network services from the technical perspective.
Secondly, Ms. Lily Noriko. Ms. Lily Noriko is a simultaneous conference interpreter and part-time lecturer at Waseda University and Yamagata University. After graduating from university, she worked for 6 years as a high school teacher in Miyagi Prefecture. After experiencing a temporary worker and in-house translator, she launched her own business, Lily's Transport Corporation. Besides interpretation services mainly in Tohoku and Kanto regions, she is also actively involved in English training for companies. She offers training programs that provide unique methods based on her experience, acquiring English skills needed to become a professional interpreter without long-term study abroad. In 2017, she spoke at TED Tohoku University and gave a presentation, Global Mind, Local Heart, in English. As for interpretation, she specializes in technology-related fields such as IT, computer science, AI, and blockchain, as well as judicial interpretation, including court interpreter. Lastly, I would like to introduce ourselves. I'm Yusuke Hata.
And I'm Sakura Shiina. We are the chairpersons of this contest. And today's timekeepers are Miss Mika Hayashi and Miss Ru Takizawa. Now, we would like to start the E.S.S Cup 2024. Next, Ms. Saki Takuwa, the Vice Executive Chairperson of this contest, will deliver an opening address. Ms. Takuwa, please.
Thank you, Masters of Ceremonies, distinguished judges, and all audiences. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Firstly, I would like to express my deep gratitude for all of you here, distinguished judges, great aid speakers, and wonderful audience. Thank you very much for coming to the E.S.S Cup 2024. I'm honored to give this opening address respecting to the speech section of Takasaki City University of Economics, E.S.S. So what is today's concept? It's dawn. We had a different dawn that never comes again. It is very beautiful. Today, 8 speakers will show us a different and beautiful dawn. The other day, there was an elimination round in advance of the E.S.S Cup, and 8 speakers were qualified for this contest. They made a lot of efforts to share values with audience, so I'm sure that all of you here will be fascinated by speakers. Lastly, let me show you my appreciation again. Thank you very much for coming today. Please have a wonderful time at this contest. Who will illuminate our future the best? Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Takuwa.
Then, I would like to explain rules for this contest. In this contest, every speaker has 8 minutes to deliver his or her speech. When 7.5 minutes have passed, the bell will ring once, like this. When 7 minutes and 45 seconds have passed, the bell will ring twice, like this. At 8 minutes, if the speech is not finished, we will stop his or her speech. After each speech, we have a question and answer session for 3 minutes. And last, in closing ceremony, we would like to give special prizes for winners. Then, we finish the opening ceremony. I hope all of you do best. Good luck!
Then, we will start first session.
ぜひこちらの机のライトをお使いください。マイクはマイクは
Let us welcome the first speaker. The first speaker is Mr. Masataka Hariduka. He will deliver his speech under the title of Government is the End. Government is the End. Mr. Hariduka, would you come up to the stage?
Thank you, Masters of Ceremonies and distinguished judges. Good afternoon, everyone. I have a dream. This was words of a man who once were a great nation called Germany. He spoke of dreams to the people, leading them to fulfill. The overwhelming charisma he possessed shocked the world. Adolf Hitler is now known to the world as a negative figure. History textbooks continually denounce him. But is he the only one to blame? Why was he able to reign as a leader, a great nation? It's simple. Because people chose him. After powder keg of Europe exploded, his words were too sweet for the ballot confidence of the German people. If the leader chosen by the people is wrong, then the responsibility also lies people. What about the Japanese? With declining voter turnout and the apathy of the youth towards elections, the politicians biased towards elderly who are elected mainly by the elders are only natural. Consequently, shadows loom over Japan's democracy. Can senile elders choose a right leader? Can decisions of such leaders truly be called the will of the people? Incorrect leaders destroy a nation. To prevent this, I urge everyone to go out and vote to choose the right leader. It is our duty as citizens of Japan, a democratic nation. I hope that young people actively participate in politics and take an interest in society. An organization with wrong leader is very different and very dangerous. When corruption starts from the top and spread downward, it becomes irreversible by the time it reaches the bottom. The forces that seek to rectify it become even more powerful as mistakes accumulate. People drift away, and the country declines eventually, leading to its downfall. To prevent this, we must vote. Certainly, menstruation, being extremely poor. He couldn't receive welfare and gradually passed away until he quietly passed away. This should not happen. Japan's social welfare system is already beginning to decay.
You yourself may face inconvenience because of this someday. The threat is
looming right around the corner. That's why it's important to first understand at first. Let's change Japan together.
Even if
it's just a little, please listen to the words of the elections cards that are dismissed as noise. That is the first step of your politics participation. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Hariduka. Now, we will have a question and answer session. Mr. Yagyu, please.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Masataka-san. Thank you for a nice speech. And are you nervous? Oh,
I don't know.
oh, very good. I am nervous, so okay, let me talk during the session. Okay, let's enjoy it. Okay, first, in your speech, you mentioned that voter turnout in Japanese elections is low, you said. And you said the cause of this is lack of interest. So, yes, I also think I have same idea. So tell me, why do you think young people in Japan have little interest and have no interest in the government or election? Please tell me.
I think the government is not change. The reason is government is not change. So recently, the news recently, I see the news, government's decaying news. So I think the young people think when they vote, the government can't change. That's all.
Okay, thank you. So maybe I think to increase the voter turnouts, the government must change. I think. Okay. Okay. So next is, what action can we, our audiences, take? What can we do to increase the interest of young people in Japan? What can we do? Please tell me.
I think the first, young people know the government, know about government. So no interest. They have no interest because they
much. And okay, time has come. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Yagyu and Mr. Hariduka. Now, we will have a judging time. Please wait until it's over.
Let us welcome the second speaker. The second speaker is Ms. Haruka Shiina. She will deliver her speech under the title of Live by What You Love. Live by What You Love. Ms. Shiina, would you come up to the stage?
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies and distinguished judges. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you. You really dependable leader. I can't help but grin. I was proud of myself for getting this far. I was always one of being confident leader who leads others. So this was proved to me that I have become my ideal self. I need to find out what I'm good at. What I'm good at. Do you feel this kind of impatience when your friends alarm to find their talent, but you can't find any? Many people, not just students and young people, have had this problem. In such situations, many people try to work on what they are good at. That is natural, because it is hard and difficult to do something what you are not suited to. But I am standing here to change that. Searching for what you are good at reduces your chance of finding what you want, and keeps you from becoming the person you want to be. I hope my speech will help you all to live more authentically where you want to be, without being limited by your own aptitude. I lack self-confidence and avoid being the center of attention. I long to be a leader who spoke up in front of others. But I give up because it is hard to do something I was not suited for. I thought doing what I suited for would be better for me than doing what I want to do.
I told myself.
I told myself, feeling lost and regretful. Lost and regretful, somewhere in my heart. Will I be happier doing what you are studying for than what I want to do? In some cases, that may be the case. In some cases, you can be active and get a satisfying result by doing what you are suited to. But I told everyone, if you are torn between what you like, interest, and what you are suited to, you should prioritize what you like, interest. Because I realized I had the ability to adapt our environment, and we can change what you are suited to through experience. German research has shown that there are interesting relationships. So specifically, the more proactive people tend to work, the more spontaneity they tend to have. People with higher level of initiative with a job, the higher level of initiative. In other words, they said, people not only adapt their environment to their personality, they also change the environment to suit their personality. If you jump into your ideal environment, you can change your personality, and change you will also even to jump into more even ideal environment. This vital cycle is said to be born. Now, back to how I was described as a good leader. Years ago, I had an opportunity to present at a large venue. I admired the way she stood up proudly on stage. For the moment, I thought, giving it a try. But soon I realized leave it to others. Because I thought I have no confidence to stand on stage. But the same member said, let's present together. I found myself standing on stage. Handing the microphone to control my clumsy voice. It was a time to start it, I changed. Since then, I gradually started to go out in public and I learned how to relax and how to control. To my surprise, I largely prefer to stand up in public. My ideas is now in my hand. There are two key points to getting your ideas out. First, be clear and remember what you want to be. Regardless of where you are good at or not, you should be clear of finding what you like and what interests you. Second, take a small step. There is a big gap between your current self and your ideal self. That makes to look for what they are suited to. But you won't know if you try it. Don't limit your choice and keep trying. This experience will lead you to your ideal self. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Shiina. Now, we will have a question and answer session. Ms. Lily, please.
Good afternoon, Ms. Shiina. Thank you very much for your wonderful speech. I'm very impressed with what you have done, and you made a really big, significant change in yourself. So congratulations. So my first question is, you mentioned, experiencing a turning point that where you decided to take a small step out of your comfort zone by speaking in public, and then you're doing it right now as well. So could you please let me know, how did you actually overcome your first fear at the very beginning and make the very first step? Because it must have been so scary for you. So did someone help you out and supported you to do it? Or so could you please let me know?
Yes, thank you for your question. And the first step is so difficult, I know. So I think it is important to realize the chance time. So we should realize we should separate what you are suited to and what you are like and interest and what you want to do. And so you can find the time to try. That's all.
Okay, thank you very much. Well said. Okay, and another question is, I'm very interested in the reference you used in your speech about the German research on proactivity. So could you please let me know what kind of research is it, or in which kind of field is the research about? Is it about interpersonal skills or anything like that? Yes. You referenced in your speech about German research on proactivity and how people communicate with each other. So could you please let me know more about a little bit more about this research? What kind of research is it?
Another research?
Yeah, I think you mentioned about German research.
Yes.
Saying that, so could you please explain a little bit more about this research? What kind of research is it?
In this research, people go into the ideal environment. These people change to adapt the environment. So I think if we go into ideal environment, we can naturally change to our personality. That's all.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, then that's all for me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Lily and Ms. Shiina. Now we will have a judgment time. Please wait until it's over.
must welcome the third speaker. The third speaker is Miss Hana Yoshida. She will deliver her speech under the title Enjoy Shopping. Enjoy Shopping. Miss Yoshida, would you come up to the stage?
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies and distinguished judges. Good afternoon, everyone. Where do you usually shop? Recently, with development of the internet, it has become easier and easier to buy products on the internet. It is very convenient to be able to buy the product whenever and wherever you want, especially clothes. You can see many kinds of clothes just by searching on your smartphone or computer. So many people use it. I often use it myself because there is many different kinds of clothes. It is very helpful for me to be able to buy the product that I couldn't find in a shop, or to be able to easily buy the product at home when I don't have time to go out and buy it. I took the trouble to open my package in my bathroom because I didn't want to find a bed bug when I shopped online in Korea during bed bug epidemic there. In this way, online shopping is looming danger. What should you do if you got the cancer just wearing clothes? It would be very scary, wouldn't it? In July 2024, many online shopping sites find more than three times standard level of substance in their product. Hazardous substances such as aluminum, staphylococcus aureus, and dioxin is found in clothes, cosmetics, and everyday items such as dishes and flowers. Use of these products damage to health. Prolonged use can cause the damage for our bodies, cause skin infection, increase incidence of cancer, and other damage. For example, aluminum causes bladder cancer. Staphylococcus increase the risk of the atopic dermatitis, and among them. It is very scary that just wearing clothes and using dishes can cause these kind of dangerous. So why does this happen? It is unsafe chemicals are used in order to achieve low prices. In recent years, there have been many low prices products available on the internet from overseas. This means that unsafe chemicals being used, such as inexpensive dyes and waterproofing. In addition, these are mail ordered from overseas, so safety standards may differ. Safety standards in foreign countries where mail order sites are located are less stringent than other countries. So standard level may differ to international standard. In addition, these products may contain illegal chemicals. Because of these products are from overseas, it is difficult to get information about them. And we buy and use the product without being aware of these facts. However, online shopping is very convenient. So I will tell you how you can prevent this from happening. First, make sure to check the reviews. Most online shopping sites have reviews on their website. Reviews are very helpful because there are many opinions of people who actually purchase the product. If reviews state the product smells strange or cause skin problem, be careful. Hazardous substance may present. In addition, these substances, such as those detected in these cases, are not listed in ingredient list. So we must be even more careful. It is important because we cannot see the products myself. Second, don't be fooled by the price. As I mentioned earlier, there is a reason why they are cheap. You should avoid buying something just because it is inexpensive. I have bought the product from cheap site for the sake of the cheapness, but the incident made me realize that I need to be cautious. So you should prioritize your health over cheapness. In this speech, I talked about precaution you should take when buying online, when buying products on the internet. Online shopping is very convenient, but it can be also dangerous. Therefore, please keep in mind what I have talked today. And let's enjoy shopping on the internet. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Yoshida. Now, we will have a question and answer session. Mr. Yagu, please.
Okay, Hana, thank you so much for your speech. And thanks to this speech, I learned about the risk of online shopping and also learned to how to enjoy the online shopping. Thank you so much. And okay, you mentioned in your speech to prevent the risk of online shopping, you suggest two solutions. First is check review, and second is check price. Okay. And so my first question is, which should we prioritize, review or prices? For example, like you find the product, the first site has excellent review, but the price is very cheap or low. The second, you have product have many negative review, but the price is high and expensive. So in this situation, which product should you choose? Which should you prioritize, review or price?
Thank you for your question. I think we prioritize the reviews because the reviews is the opinions of people who don't know the production reviews, so the opinion is very helpful for us. That's all.
Okay, thank you so much. So, okay, I prioritize the review of online shopping. Okay, thank you. Okay, the next, yes, I agree your idea to avoid the risk of online shopping. We check review and price. I'm sorry. I think it's better to shop offline. I think rather than online shopping because you go to shop and you check what the product directly and you buy. I think offline shopping can prevent the risk of online shopping. So I think it's better to shop in offline. So my next question is, how do you think of my opinion?
I know your feelings, but when we don't have time to go and shop, and we cannot find in a shop that the product that I want to. This time, we search on the internet is the best way. So the offline shopping is very good, but online shopping has more very good points. So I think that online shopping is better. Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, time has come. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Yagu and Ms. Yoshida. Now, we will have a judging time. Please wait until it's over.
Let us welcome the fourth speaker. The fourth speaker is Ms. Mana Furuta. She will deliver her speech under the title of The Person Will Help You. The Person Will Help You. Ms. Furuta, would you come up to the stage?
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies and distinguished judges. Good afternoon, everyone. Do you have any dreams or goals? What do you want to do in the future? We college students are in the last stage of their education before entering society. Many of us will be working in workforce before after graduating from university. That is why we must now clarify our goals and do what we can to achieve them. I found a video in which people asked the question, what are your regrets in your life? Many of them said, I should have tried without feeling failure. I should have done what I really wanted to do because I only have one life. But why do so many people fail to take up the challenge even if they know we only have one life? In this speech, I will talk about how to achieve the goal. I hope that when you get older, that you have nothing left to do. Getting back to the video, many of us should know that we only have one life, so we should try it ourselves. Nonetheless, the reason we cannot try is that they don't know how to achieve the goal in the first place. The goal seems orgs or unrealistic.
Or putting off.
As a result, they end up doing nothing or putting off thinking about it. This wastes a lot of time, and if this continues, they will never make their dreams come true. The solution for it is that to listening to and engaging with a person who are expert in the area in which you want to succeed. Even if you are tracking in the unknown problem, they will give the path to some degrees. When I was in high school, I was thinking of applying to university in America. However, most of my high school students went on to Japanese university, and my homeland teacher vehemently against my decision. So, there was no success story, and I need to spend my days researching on internet. Then, I found a summer camp and online seminar. Then I decided to join that. There, I met a friend who are working to the same goal, and the seniors that had achieved my goal. Listening to and engaging with the person who are familiar with the goal is the following effect. First, you can perceive that it is attainable goal rather than goals to be met someday. When I was researching on internet, going to university in America seems a little far off in the future. But
By talking to them, I was able to realize that it is attainable. Second, you can see the path to the success.
By listening to the stories of
the story of them, I was able to clarify how I should spend my time to achieve them, and I was work on it without hesitation. Third, consulting with others means declaring yourself that you are willing to act and ready for it, even you want to give up. And fourth,
you can
correct your course. How hard you tried, if the direction was wrong, you never dreams come true. I communicated regularly with my mentor and share my situation and my consent, right with the light. And 5, the most important thing is to have the friends to work with you. How much you want to try, sometimes you feel lonely and you want to give up. We encourage each other and stimulated by others' effort. If you use this method, you can achieve your goal. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Furuta. Now, we will have a question and answer session. Ms. Lily, please.
Hello, Ms. Furuta. Thank you very much for your very encouraging message with a great speech. I'm very happy to hear your speech. So my first question is, you actually joined the online seminars and face-to-face summer camp to listen to people's ideas and experiences. So could you please let us know if there were any actual motivating words or stories from those people that that made you decide to actually to study overseas? Like, what kind of people's experiences or words or message hit you and you actually made a step?
Thank you for your question. In this seminar and in the summer camp, I got in the local countries, going to university overseas is not usual, but there was that local people, so how to overcome the test, or how to write your essay, or how to use your identity. that things helped me. Thank you.
Okay, I see. Thank you so much. And one more question I'd like to ask here is that how did you actually handle or deal with such, negative reaction or response or a skepticism or resistance from other people around you? You mentioned about your homeroom teacher who was against your decision. So if you have any advice that you can give to other people, how we can, overcome or deal with those negative response from other people?
Thank you for your question. Actually, I think my homeroom teacher is not go overseas university or no detail about it, but expert person know the real place and how to deal and how to live there. So I think that teachers' comment is also neat, but you should take comment of the real place experience, I think. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your answer. Thank you. That's all for me. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Lily and Miss Furuta. Now we will have a judging time. Please wait until it's over.
Now, the first session is over. We will take an intermission until 2:20 p.m. 2:20 p.m. So, I hope you will come back by 2:15 p.m. 2:15 p.m. Now, the distinguished judges will go back to the judging room. Please stand up and give them your warm applause. Please be seated. ここからは日本語で失礼いたします。セカンドセッションは14時20分から開始いたしますので、14時15分までにこちらの会場にお戻りください。なお、この会場は飲食禁止となっておりますので、お食事の際はこの会場と図書館以外の建物でお願いいたします。
May I have attention, please? May I have attention, please? Thank you for coming to E.S.S Cup 2020. In this hall, smoking, eating, and drinking is prohibited. Please turn off your cell phone and others that make any noise. The second session will begin at 2:20 p.m. 2:20 p.m. Please be seated and wait for a while. 本日は高崎経済大学 E.S.S 杯にお越しいただき誠にありがとうございます。ご来場の皆様に申し上げます。スピーチ中の入退場および席のご移動はご遠慮願います。また、携帯電話、時計のアラームなどはあらかじめお切りくださいますようご協力をお願い申し上げます。また、本会場内でのご喫煙ご飲食はご遠慮ください。セカンドセッションを14時20分より開始いたしますので、会場の皆様はもうしばらくお待ちください。
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? The second session begins in a minute. Please be seated and wait for a while. まもなくセカンドセッションを開始いたします。ご来場の皆様はお静かにお待ちください。
Everyone, may I have attention, please? You would like to start the second session. Firstly, the distinguished judges enter this hall. Please stand up and give them your warm applause.
Please be seated.
Now, we will start second session. Let us welcome the fifth speaker. The fifth speaker is Miss Miyu Chigira. She will deliver her speech under the title of Bonfire of Your Heart. Bonfire of Your Heart. Miss Chigira, would you come up to the stage?
Thank you, Masters of Ceremony and distinguished judges. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Am I passionate about something now? What am I interested in? I didn't understand that. Even when I started something I wanted to do, I had lost my passion for it. This speech activity was no different. Because I had lost my passion, I was somewhat unmotivated and uninspired in my daily life. It is fitting that the fire burning in my heart has gone out. But now, I am passionate about giving speech activities. I demand enjoyment in it and have more motivation to do other things. That's why I am now able to enjoy speaking in front of you like this. First of all, what is the state of having nothing to be passionate about? In this speech, it is a state of not being able to find something to be interested in or passionate about, and lacking sense of fulfillment and purpose in one's life. And today, I'd like to talk about how to find passion for something. After my speech, I hope to light your fire in your heart. So, why did I not find something what am I passionate about? It was because I had not making time to be aware of my feelings. realization was triggered by the words of Asanimi, a creative artist I admire. She found something she was passionate about. Whether it was YouTube, making clothes, writing songs, and work hard at it. And she always had a sparkling, excited expression on her face. She said, if we can hold on to and cherish the small moments of excitement and seemingly ordinary scenery of daily life, and they will gradually grow and their impressions will spread. Then you are thinking and motivated to take on new challenges. I realized that there are many opportunities to find what am I passionate about in my daily life. I knew that I had the potential to live like her, who seemed happy to me. That gave me hope. So, how we can find our true feelings and keep the fire burning in our hearts? I'd like to introduce the method I discovered. That is, to be in a daze. To be in a daze is defined as the feeling that you are not thinking about something and your brain is drifting somewhere. It may sound simple, but at first I thought it was frustrating and wasteful. However, this time will be precious, lighting a fire burning in your heart. It is said that when you are in a daze, your brain is organizing various information. This Wednesday is called the Default Mode Network, or DMN for short. According to the paper by George Nossos and Felix Bumble, this network is said to be deeply related to the perceptions of one's own physical and emotional state. It is a time when you can organize your brain, which are exposed to so much information every day, and face ourselves. Here are 2 key points to consider when doing this method. The first is turning off your smartphone and put it away out of sight. In my experience, I have tried to be in a daze, but was tempted by the presence of smartphone. So turn off your smartphone and put it away in your bag, so that you are not interrupted by the notifications of the smartphone. And you can do this anytime, such as while commuting to work or school, bathing or eating. So it is easy to continue every day. So the second is do it for 10 minutes a day. If you are in a daze for too long, the DMN is too active, and your brain energy is rapidly expended. Furthermore, you may be annoyed by unpleasant memories of the past and an anxiety about the future. Therefore, I recommend setting time in advance when doing this method. Then, what happened to me after I made this method? Yes, I am very passionate in getting speech activities. By making time in a daze, I realized that I wanted to deliver a message which resonate with someone, and I worked with non-Roman-likers. Furthermore, I became more willing to take on new challenges, such as I want to participate in open contest. And I can enjoy in the time I spend on this activity, and I can use my time more meaningfully. So, I'm more satisfied with my life. Now, let's all take time to find something to be passionate about. You are ready. From now on, there are sparks scattered everywhere. Now, let making time to be in a days and add a firewood and grow them into a big fire. We build something to be passionate about. Your life will be lit by bonfire of your heart. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Chigira. Now, we will have a question and answer session. Mr. Yagi, please.
Okay, Yusan, thank you so much. Your passionate speech and in very important methods. Thank you so much. Okay, and first is, okay, you mentioned that your speech, by being in a daze, you found your passion and you are more satisfied with your life. Okay, very good. Okay, I'd like to know more about your solution, be in a daze. Why does being a daze help you or help us find our passion? Could you explain the specific mechanism in detail in the daze? Please tell me.
Thank you. I think that to be in a daze, you are not thinking something. And in my experience, I have more challenge and positive thinking is so your attention to your positive thinking and you want to passionate and your ideal state about your future. That's all.
Okay, thank you, great. Okay, the next is, yes, of course, having passion is very important, but I think that continue and maintain passion, yes, continue making effort is even more challenging and important, I think. So can your solution be applied to continue or maintain passion, or are there any methods you would suggest to maintain our motivation?
Yes. I think it is good for you to continue your effort to your passion or your ideas state in the future and note the paper and your again and again towards the note.
Okay, so write our motivation in the paper and looking back many times, we can maintain the motivation, you said. Okay, all right. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Yagyu and Ms. Chigira. Now, we will have a judging time. Please wait until it's over.
Let us welcome the sixth speaker. The sixth speaker is Ms. Ayame Kawakami. She will deliver her speech under the title of My Good Argument Steps. My Good Argument Steps. Ms. Kawakami, would you come up to the stage?
Thank you, the masters of ceremonies and distinguished judges. Good afternoon, everyone. The relationship of the speech section was in the dark. Last winter, our seniors retired. It was time for 10th speech section. We discussed about the future of sexual activities and our disagreement with our peers. Our argument was not a good one. Denying each other and the relationship between the members was about to be destroyed. Not only with our peers, but also with our juniors. Like this, have you ever said harshly to someone and regretted it? Today, I will talk about how to have a good argument. In my speech, the definition of an argument Kenka in Japanese is a discussion when you disagree with family, friends, or loved ones who are important to you. A good argument is a discussion to restart a relationship and continue a good long-term relationship thereafter. Conversely, a bad argument is a quarrel that breaks down the relationship with your harsh words. Through my speech, I hope you can improve the relationship with your important person when you have an argument. Anyone can have a bad argument with your important person. I surveyed the experiences of a quarrel, and some of the E.S.S members said like this. I got angry at my parents' severe words and told them die because I was frustrated during the examination period. When I talked about breaking up with my boyfriend, I was so annoyed and denied his everything. The words you accidentally say can hurt them more than you can imagine. In fact, we denied our peers' personality with our anger in our argument. With these words, it seemed that our relationship could never be repaired. Why do we sometimes have a bad argument This is because we talk to each other without controlling our anger. If both sides can calm their anger and sort it out before putting into words, they can have a discussion to resolve the problem, instead of the quarrel that breaks down the relationship. In other words, it's not a bad argument, but a good argument. Now, let me go back to our story and see how the discussion with our peers was resolved. The discussion was uncontrollable. There was no sign of a solution. I want to be honest once. Without one word from one of my peers, we stopped our discussion. Then, about 15 minutes passed. Everyone can calm. Our discussion restarted. Then, we made a certain premise. Understand that someone's one mistake is only one mistake, not everything of them. We discussed what and how we want them to fix their action and words each other. With these premises, we could have a good argument restoring our relationship. The 3-hour discussion finally came to an end. Let's do our best in our new organization. Let's make the best 67 speed section. We smile and promise at the end. From this day to today, we have all 8 words running together. In this way, our discussion was resolved. But what I want to emphasize here is that the 3 steps will take more key to restoring our relationship. If both parties can use these steps, you can also have a good argument, and I name them my good argument steps. Step 1. Wait until your anger has calmed down before you put it into words. Science has shown that the anger is impulsive feelings and loses its peak in only 6 seconds. So if you wait even a few times before putting into words, your anger will calm down. If it is not calmed down, try to leave the area. This is called a timeout. Wait until your anger has calmed down before discussing. Step 2. Understand that your opponent's actions are only one mistake. The behavior of the person caused the argument is not all things about the person. For example, if your understand is only one mistake, if your subordinate hasn't finished the task by the deadline, don't consider as a lazy person. It's only one mistake. Understanding this difference can lead to thinking what we want to discuss. Step 3. Discuss what and how you want them to fix their action and words each other. Then, do not deny the person's personality or anything unrelated to the problem. What we need to solve is to discuss what and how you want them to fix their action and words. Through these steps, you can control your anger and make a bad argument a good argument. Hearing this, you may think the best way to avoid restoring our relationship is to avoid arguing with each other. Yes, it may be an easier way. However, in my speech, the person you are fighting with is someone important to you, with whom you would like to continue a relationship. That's why I introduced these steps. Not just to avoid conflict, but to have a good argument. Wait until your anger has calmed down before discussing. Understand that your opponent's actions are only one mistake. Discuss what and how you want them to fix their action and words each other. When the relationship between you and your loved ones is in the dark, please remember my good argument steps. As we are, I hope my speech will be sung for you. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Kawakami. Now we will have a question and answer session. Ms. Lily, please.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Kawakami, for your wonderful speech with your great ideas and suggestions. So my first question is, I learned about your suggestion how we can have a healthy discussion based on your 3 steps. But sometimes some people might not agree with you and say, "Oh, I don't want to follow your steps," or So what kind of advice do you have for handling situations where some people are not willing to follow your steps or not really open to having a healthy discussion? So how would you handle those people if it happens?
Okay. How to if a question is if someone is not following my steps, hard to tell.
Yes, that's right.
Okay. I think if the person is you think you want to continue a relationship with the opponent, I tell the opponent to these steps once again. That's all.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, and one more question is, I feel that probably people have kind of our own emotional triggers, before we really escalate, our feelings or emotions. If we get, before we get too, extreme. So how can we identify our own emotional triggers, and so that we can better prepare ourselves to use your steps effectively before our argument escalates too much?
Sorry, one more please.
Yeah, sure. So how can we, identify, or how can we notice our own emotional triggers and prepare ourselves to follow your steps?
I think so. At first, let's have the time for your emotional will calm down. So before discussing, I think that's all.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, thanks so much. That's all for me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Lily and Ms. Kawakami. Now we will have a judging time. Please wait until it's over.
Let us welcome the seventh speaker. The seventh speaker is Ms. Mika Sugaya. She will deliver her speech under the title of How to Stop Comparing Yourself to Others. Shut up and be. Welcome unique. How to stop comparing yourself to others. Shut up and be. Welcome unique. Ms. Sugaya, would you come up to the stage?
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies and distinguished judges. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Thank you. Suddenly, I would like to ask about this picture. This is me, and I want everyone to think about which one of us looks happier. Most of you might say now me. Correct. But until this year, even though I had a good look, I wasn't even happy a bit. Because of the bullying of my appearance, I lost a lot of my weight from this picture, more than you think. And also, I didn't notice this until last year that I lost a lot of my confidence, too. 93%. This is a number of Japanese teenage women who said they were not confident about their appearance. In a survey of teenage women in Japan, just like me. In other words, almost all teenage Japanese women are suffering with their appearance. One cause of low self-confidence is envy, which comes from comparison with others. Envy means feeling to a superior. I think everyone has experienced this emotion, but there are 93% of girls who can't get rid of this emotion. So I'm here today to tell those girls how to get rid of envy and take back their confidence. Who are not girls or unrelated? No, you are. I think everyone will experience in the future at least once. Then my method will help you to get rid of that bad emotion happily. So the tip is unique, my new emotion. In the bad days, envy was the leader of my emotion. But now, unique is the leader, and I think since she came, I began to get back my confidence. So, how did I get unique into my mind? I just went through my young memories in America and did everything that I did when I had confidence. So, I'll tell you. So let's go through how to welcome unique. It is understand, nikkori. Ignore, quit, universe, and envy. Let's look at them one at a time. First, understand. Understand your heart. I want everyone to understand yourself as who you are. As human beings, we have breaks in our thinking, and being social creatures, we tend to suppress our squeamishness and pretend we're not to notice our true selves. But the me who likes to be famous with boys, the me who loves to wear pink, the me who likes to be in front of others are all part of who I am. You should accept yourself as who you are. This is an important part to building your confidence. Understand. 2. Nikkori. Nikkori is a word that expresses smile in Japanese. Like, say cheese. Smile a little when you feel good about others. Smiling increases the secretion of serotonin, the strongest happiness hormone, and even if you're experiencing sadness or pain, if you smile, you will mistakenly think that you are happy now, so the secretion will not decrease. Serotonin also affects to make you positive. By becoming positive, it scientifically prevents you from becoming negative by comparing yourself with others. Nikkori. 3. Ignore. Others are merely the backdrop of your story. Do you feel embarrassed or concerned about how you look or act in schools or other eye-catching places? In those situations, it is ignore. Do you remember the person who looked like or how they act, who passed through you in the way here today? I'm sure you have to be a genius to remember. That's it. Nobody saw you. Even if they remember, they will remember it for about like 10 minutes. You are just the background of others. So, ignore the eyes of others. 4. Quit. Stop complimenting appearances. In the United States, compliments on the appearance is concerned as a rude thing. In Japan, saying, "Your eyes are so big," or "Your skin is so white," will be a good word, but stop it. If you are caring about your appearance, stop looking at others' appearance either. If you are going to compliment, praise about sense and care. Praising appearance is dangerous in any way. So even if you don't bother about others, stop complimenting appearances. Quit. 5. Universe. To care about others' eyes means you want to be felt well. You can solve this idea by knowing the law of the world. It is 7-2-1 law. If the world is 100%, 70% of it are the person who will go through you. 20% are the people who will like you no matter what, and the 10% will hate you no matter what. No matter who you are, they will hate you. So it is impossible to be liked by everyone. Know the law of the world and stop thinking of others' eyes. Universe. Lastly, E. E is very, very extraordinary. Just want to tell, envy is very extraordinary, but it sometimes makes us notice that we could be better. So, take this envy under control and sometimes make it shut up and welcome unique. Understand, nikkori, ignore, quit, universe, and ending. My new emotion means only one. You are a one in a million. Stop bothering about others' eyes and get rid of the envy of appearance. Let's welcome unique. And I hope someday unique will say hi to every girl in Japan. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Sugaya. Now, we will have a question and answer session. Mr. Yagi, please.
Okay, Katan, thank you for a nice speech and very emotional story and very unique solution. Thank you so much. Okay, in your speech, you focus on the topic of women and appearance in speech. And however, I think the men also experience feeling of envy and other topic knowledge, skills, and personality can be also become targets of envy. So please tell me, why did you limit the speech to envy related to women and appearance? Please tell me the reason why you focus.
Okay, thank you. It is because, I really searched a lot for my speech, and from Vogue Japan, the magazine of Japan, they was also searching about men, of course, and why I said women is because the percentage was really huge than men. And, 8 minutes is really short for the speeches, and I really wanted to tell also men, but I thought it is, I need to save the girls more fastly because there is 93%, and the boys was 40.3% that said they were confident about their appearance. So there are 59.7% of men that are not confident. So 2 in 1 men are not confident. And I thought this is really a bad problem too, but the woman was 93%, so I focused on women. And there was also, why I said about the appearance is because I was the one who was struggling with the appearance, and I really had a lot of girlfriends, like the friends who was girl, and when I praise about their appearance, like their clothes or their hair colors, sometimes they say no, I'm not. And then I thought there was a really great target who I wanted to tell, so that's why I thought I will make this speech to the target of women and about the appearance, but also I recommended, I said in my speech that who are not women or unrelated, but they are not, they are related. And it was really short, but I was telling to also the men about my speeches too.
Okay, thank you for your explanation, very clear, I think.
Thank you.
Okay, and your solution of unique is very original and excellent. Okay, I'd like to ask about the maybe step 3, ignore.
Okay.
Yes. Yes, I agree your idea. We must ignore the eyes of others. But yes, it is true. But I think it is really difficult because there are many elements of envy around us, like SNS, like people, like the internet, and so on. So how should we ignore these elements? Please tell me the specific process for doing this.
Okay, thank you. So in my process, I had a model of my life, like in my inside model, and from that on, I was choosing my model like only in the appearance, like watching TikTok and SNS. There is a lot of beautiful women, but I stopped looking at those girls and I focused on the women who are fighting defense, like the like volunteering stuff or fighting for right. They are really strong and inside, and they have something that I don't have. So that thing, like thinking about the model of inside, will like making me focus on the inside, and that probably lead me to not to bother about others' eyes. And I think it's really difficult to change how you think like immediately. So little by little, like choosing and like focusing on others inside will probably like certainly lead you to see your inside too. So I recommend for those guys to find an inside model and focus on those, and I want them to also focus on their inside too and listen to your heart, and I want them to wear what they want to wear and want them to hear their own heart. It's really tough, but I want them to try some. Yes, that's all.
Okay, thank you. I will try. Okay, time has come. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Yagu and Miss Sugaya. Now, we will have a judging time. Please wait until it's over.
Let us welcome the last speaker. The last speaker is Mr. Yusuke Hata. He will deliver his speech under the title Right Path, Right Path. Mr. Hata, would you come up to the stage?
Thank you, Masters of Ceremony and distinguished judges. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you. There was one boy. He went to the best school in his hometown and spent hours in various fields since he was little. He was always on the ideal right path. But one day, he suddenly strayed from the path. He failed the university entrance exam. After his biggest failure, he couldn't keep going to the university where he go. As he fell into the deep darkness. Since then, he was unable to find a meaning in his life. Everyone, I have a question for you. Have you been on the right path so far? There are many chances to choose, like going to university, finding an environment to manage better, and so on. According to Japanese survey, 60% of Japanese people do not think their choice is right. Life is a series of choices. Wrong choices may lead to a wrong life. But now, the boy can think fast and forth, right path. Yes, you may have already noticed that the boy is me. Today, I'd like to talk about how to make the right path. After my speech, I hope all over here can stand our boundary towards each right path. Let me back to my story. When I was a freshman, I joined E.S.S. But it wasn't because I wanted to improve my English skills or anything like that. Just because my friend invited me. At the time, I had no motivation to work hard at it. There is nothing I can do from this situation. Only I can go a fresh company on the right path. Any other path is wrong. I cannot find meaning in my life when I've been to other classes. Deep down, I knew I was interested in the speech section, but as my old failure held me back. It's pointless to make an effort in a place like this. One day, I was invited by a friend to a speech contest here. However, at the time, I met a guy who brought me out of deep darkness. He was a judge of the contest. In his judge's comment, he said, "Don't choose the right path. Make the path you choose the right one." At the moment, I was ashamed of myself. I avoided making the path I choose the right one. And I asked myself, who was deciding my right path? I noticed my right path and depend on others' evaluation. And so, I decided not to follow someone else's right path, but to make the path I choose the right one. To change, I followed my inner voice. To find meaning in my life, I should take a new step. So, I took a new step forward. I stepped into the speech world. It was not a choice that depended on others' evaluation. It was a choice I made for myself. I started walking a new path. Compared to before, I was able to take more responsibility and pride in my choice. In addition to that, I felt so much better. There could be more than one answer. Whichever path I choose, I can make the path the right one. Since then, it was no longer deep darkness there. It became a new path for me to follow. This is my story, but it can apply to all over here. We often believe others' evaluation are right, but we have to listen to our inner voice to make right path. We are the one who will walk the path, not someone else. Haruka Shiina, a special professor at Kobe University, he mentions self-decision has a huge impact on what happens after that. It increases motivation, satisfaction, and positive thinking about chosen action. And people who make self-decision are less likely to be mismanaged in school and careers. They take responsibility and pride in their choices, like me. This bearing leads to positive thinking and action. Self-decision can change the path for better. I'm still on a journey to make two paths I have walked the right one. The first path is stepping into the speech world. So now, I'm standing here to deliver my speech in front of you. Before I sit down, and this year, I'm the chief of speech section. Yes, the other path is guiding my dear speech members here to make the path they've chosen the right one. When I became a chief, I promise I make sure that now the speech members will join me. Up until now, and from now on, there are many chances to choose. You might sometimes wonder, is this choice the right one? I made the wrong choice. You believe you into the deep darkness. Wait, is it really deep darkness? Ask yourself again. Who was deciding your right path? I'll listen to an inner voice. Get out from others' evaluation and make a decision for yourself. Then, with responsibility and pride, step to make your right path. There is not only one right path in life. There are many right paths and steps you take. Just like the judge of the contest was a guide for me. Now, it's my turn to be guide for all of you here. Everyone, remember, don't choose right path. Make the path you choose right one. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Hata. Now we will have question and answer session. Miss Lily, please.
Thank you so much, Mr. Hata, for your very sharing with us your insightful speech based on your own experience and story. So my first question is, so sometimes we might get lost if we are still in the right path or not. So how do you continuously check or assess whether you are still on the right path or if you need to make some adjustments or if you have any criteria or methods you use to evaluate your progress? Could you please share with us?
Thank you for your question. To check the answer my journey and the right path, I recommend on the way to the right path, you feel the responsibility and pride in their choices, and you don't feel the anxiety or the nervous. So I think without the anxiety or nervous, you are on the right path. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, one more question I'd like to ask is that I'd like to ask you about your future from now, because now you found a sense of purpose in the speech world, right? And so what about your future goals and how do you plan to continue making your path the right one in the coming year? And how would you continue this speeching activity yourself?
Yes, and by regarding my speech life, there are only 3 months, so I went to the open contest or any open contest, and in case of speech activity, other chief speech section, I want to tell the here to member the enjoyment of speech activity and teach my knowledge of in speech.
Okay, thanks so much. All right, I think that time will almost come up. Okay, so thank you. That's all for me.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Lily and Mr. Hata. Now we will have a judgment time. Please wait until it's over.
Now, the second session is over. We will start closing ceremony from 4:25 p.m. 4:25 p.m. So, I hope you will come back here by 4:20 p.m. 4:20 p.m. The distinguished judges will go back to the judges' room. Please stand up and give them your warm applause. Please be seated. ここからは日本語で失礼いたします。16時25分からクロージングセレモニーを開始いたしますので、16時20分までにこちらの会場にお戻りください。
May I have attention, please? The closing ceremony begins in minutes. Please be seated and wait for a while. まもなくクロージングセレモニーを開始いたします。ご来場の皆様はお静かにお待ちください。May I have attention, please? May I have attention, please? Do you like to start the closing ceremony? Firstly, the distinguished judges of today's contest will enter this hall. Please stand up. And welcome the judges with a warm applause.
Please be seated. We would like to start the closing ceremony. First, today's distinguished judges will give us some comments on this contest. Firstly, Mr. Yagu, please.
Okay, thank you, Master of Ceremonies, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, and first of all, thank you so much for inviting me to today's wonderful and excellent competition. Unfortunately, last year, this E.S.S Cup was held in online, but this year, yes, this contest will hold in offline, so we can face-to-face communication, and this stage is very shining for me. So, and thank you so much for wonderful, great speakers. Your all speaker speech is very excellent, and your topic is very unique and excellent. So we judges really enjoyed this speech and your speech and this competition. Thank you so much. And okay, I will give you 8 great speakers some advice for your speeches. And the first point is necessity. Maybe last year I also said this point, and necessity is related to the significance of your speeches. So please, if you want to improve and increase the significance of speech, please check the necessity of the speech, and please keep in mind 3 points. And what percentage of audiences does it apply to the topic? How many people does it apply to your speech topic? And how often does the problem you focused is often in your speeches? These 3 points, please check, and please repeat checking these 3 points. Maybe you can increase the necessity and improve your significance of your speeches, I think. And the second point is solution. Solution is related to the originality of your speeches. And I think, in my opinion, I think you can improve your solution. Please try to check the 2 points. First point is workability, and second point is practicability. And workability is whether your solution is really effective or not, and practicability is whether your solution is easy to conduct, easy to implement or not. And again, repeat to check these 2 factors. Why is your solution easy? Why is your solution effective? Please repeat and thinking yourself. And by doing this, you can improve your solution and you can improve your originality of speech, I think. Yes, I conclude my advice. And lastly, I want to give you some message. And yes, today's speech contest is really, really high level. So our judges to decide one speakers is really difficult to decide one speakers. But we think all of you, your all speeches was excellent and very great job. And E.S.S life is very short, I think. So I want you not to regret your E.S.S life. So please keep try and please keep making effort and please keep challenging and please keep try to make a good memory with your E.S.S speech members. We judges hope this situation. Yes, okay, and so finally, thank you so much for inviting me this wonderful competition, and thank you for organized members, and thank you for great 8 speakers. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yagyu.
Next, Miss Lily, please.
Good afternoon once again, and it was such an honor and a big joy for me attending and joining this E.S.S speech contest here today. And I was very, very overwhelmed and amazed and impressed with all the 8 contestants with powerful and insightful, wonderful, amazing, and professional speeches today. And I also had a lot of fun today. And I received abundant stimulation from all the speeches made here on this stage today. And I also appreciate all your efforts and the dedication, and because I can imagine easily that how much preparation and in practice you have worked for in order to stand up on this stage to make a speech today. So please be proud of yourselves that you really overcame yourself today to become even better yourself and getting out of your comfort zone and take the risk and take the challenges. So I think speech is kind of a battle for us to overcome, because I just cannot imagine as a university student, no, it was impossible, or totally impossible for me to stand here to make a great speech with a great understanding of your topics, with a thorough analysis, overcoming your nervousness and stress and a lot of pressure. And everybody did a great, tremendous, amazing speech today. So please be proud of yourself today. So congratulations, all the contestants. And I also learned a lot from you today. Thank you so much. I was inspired so much. So this morning, on the way from Takasaki Station here to this venue, I was talking with everyone in the car from the station and just recalling my past experience. And I regrettably didn't join E.S.S when I was a university student, which is a great regret for me. So now you are experiencing this great journey as an E.S.S activity. Wow, I see only the really powerful, positive wave happening in front of you for the future. So please continue this journey, because a great speech, those speeches are always born through all those process and journey. So please don't stop. Even though if you finish E.S.S as a university student, there are many chances to make speeches in public. So please try again and again in your daily lives, And when there's a need for any speeches, or if someone is looking for a speaker, you can always raise your hand, yes, I'll do it. And please show and share your great talent and skills to empower even more people in the world. You are really, really amazing. I'm so speechless. But I have to make some comments as one of the judges today. So I found that some of the greatness from your speech is that you really, really seriously, thoroughly researched and analyzed the content of your speech. And also thought about the great flow of the speech. So that was really audience friendly. So that I felt that I was one of the audience. I was really, really able to engage in your story, and also, accepting and also getting the really great the ideas and solutions, and even some new ideas that which I never thought of. That is really the beauty of this speech contest. So thank you so much once again. So please take some time off after this on your own reflection. Of course, you have a reflection time after this with us, and we will give you some personal comments and advices, and we're very happy to answer any of the questions you might have. But please have some reflection time in yourself. Think about what are the good points or great points that you made successfully today, or any areas or room for improvement you could have to make another speech, or maybe you can even try exactly the same speech by adjusting the content once again. And even in any situation, please have yourself own reflection time after this. And many of you are related to passion in life. So that was also very much moved me. That really hit me. Because today, somehow, many contestants talked about their own life, or own struggle, or own way of life, rather than talking about general or, kind of big social issues or world issues or anything like that. And I believe that should take a lot of courage for you, because you have to be genuine yourself. So please continue this kind of style as well. That was also really, really impressed me today. So let me give you some piece of advice. But you are already great, so I don't need to make any, critical comments or anything like that. But let me give you, this is kind of general to any speakers, not only you, but any speakers, not only students. So speech is different, as you know, it's totally different from recital, right? So not just reading from the script. Of course, you memorize so well, which is amazing too. But we have to be really connecting with the audience. Of course, the method can be varied depending on the personality or character of the speaker. Some people, effectively using the hook at the beginning of the introduction, starting with a rhetorical question, or stating the shocking fact, or sharing some surprising matter or anything like that. So please think about like a more, bring in more connection with the audience and how to engage with the audience, because speech is live and really something that only think you can do as a speaker. And please also think about some logics in your speech. Of course, it's not easy, but logical is one of the points that are required for this kind of formal set of speech contests. In some cases, I found that maybe some people were talking about 2 or 3 issues in one speech. So how to do it is try to make one sentence to describe the very main point of your speech. What kind of message you would like to convey and convince the audience or any other people in this world. So if you can tell just in one sentence, in a sentence, this is the message I want to tell you, and then after that you have the body to illustrate and explain your main one sentence, and then you end with a very powerful, strong conclusion so that the audience will never forget you or never forget your main point. So please think about the logic. So basically, one issue in a speech. So please be consistent from the introduction, body, and conclusion. Yeah. And one more thing is that this is also my issues as well, but we really need to be authentic and be ourselves. Because if we try, having 2 or 3 speakers with the same script and giving the speech on the stage, of course, we can easily imagine that even though 3 speakers or 2 speakers talking about exactly the same content, of course, the impression the audience will have would totally different because it is you. So please think about your characteristic and personality so that makes something really unique. You already make a very unique and interesting, amazing stories and speeches today, but we should still keep thinking how to be really authentic. If we are authentic, people are really impressed, amazed, and really, really moved by your story. And speech is also a technique that you can make more friends. Even though you already have many friends, but you can get more new friends, or your enemy become your friend after listening to your speeches. So anyway, please enjoy, continue this journey, and having your passion. And if you feel tired, you can take some rest and come back again and continue this speech journey and activities. So once again, thank you so much for this wonderful day today. You really made my day today. So thank you. See you again. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ms. Lee. Next, we would like to give some tips for judges. Thank you very much for coming today.
Now, we are reaching the climax of the contest. I would like to announce the winners of this contest. When I call your name, please come up to the stage. Mr. Eita Kogure, the Executive Chairperson of the E.S.S Cup 2024, will give a certificate to the winners of this contest. The third prize goes to Miss Ayame Kawakami.
Certificate. This is to satisfy that Miss Ayame Kawakami has been awarded the third prize in the E.S.S. Cup 2024 in September 8th. We hereby award you this certificate in recognition of your constant effort and achievement, sponsored by TCUE E.S.S. Congratulations.
Miss Kawakami, congratulations!
Next, I would like to announce the second prize winner. The second prize goes to Mr. Yusuke Hata.
Certificate. This is to satisfy that Mr. Yusuke Hata has been awarded in the second prize in the TCUE in the E.S.S. Cup 2024. Congratulations.
Mr. Hata, congratulations!
Everyone, now I'd like to announce the first prize winner of this contest. The first prize winner of the E.S.S. Cup 2024 goes to Miss Mika Sugaya.
Certificate. This is to satisfy that Ms. Mika Sugaya has been awarded in the first prize in the E.S.S. Cup 2024. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Miss Sugaya. Miss Sugaya, please give us winner's comments.
Thank you, Master of Ceremony, for introducing me, and thank you, distinguished judges, for the lovely comments. And good afternoon, everyone. Like, I didn't really thought I'm gonna get the first prize, so my heart is beating so fast and my hand is so shaking. So, in the judges' comments, they told us the connection with the audiences. Personally, this was one of my homework to think because I talk too much, like I talk too much in the Q&A session, and also I talk really fast because I'm a little native. So this was one of my homework, and I think a little bit I held a little good speech than last year E.S.S. Cup, and I would like to say thank you very much for everybody here. And the audiences, thank you for coming here today. My seniors, my lovely friends, and my juniors, even though you're like a discussion session, thank you very much for coming here today. We can't hold our speeches without you guys, and I love your responses and your words. Thank you so much. And the speakers, thank you very much for sparing your time with me, and I really loved the time that I practiced with you guys. And I really was impressed with your speeches. And the organizers, thank you very much for preparing this lovely speech contest. And I think this was a really warm competition, and I was really feeling good of holding a stage like this lovely competition. Thank you so much. And lastly,
lastly, the judges, thank you very much for spending your time today here and also reading our script and thanking the QA. Thank you so much. And I am looking forward to have some advices for my next competitions. Lastly, thank you everybody, and please be unique, and being different with other guys are so wonderful thing. You don't need to be perfect, nobody is perfect, and let's be unique. Thank you.
Thank you, Miyu Chigira. Congratulations.
Lastly, Mr. Eita Kogure, the executive chairperson of this contest, will deliver closing address. Mr. Kogure, please.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies and distinguished judges. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
I'm very honored to be here and deliver my closing address as the executive chairperson of the E.S.S. Cup 2024. Firstly, I'd like to express my appreciation for all of you here, especially distinguished judges. Thank you for coming today, despite your tight schedule. Without your cooperation, we couldn't hold this contest. Thank you very much for coming today. And today's concept is done. Each speaker has each value and has made hard work until today. Nobody knows how many times they hit the wall. And their efforts are unimaginable. And today, each speaker finally gets their own sunrise. We could see them shining on the stage. Our future is brightened by today's speakers. And the winner of this contest, Ms. Mika Sugaya, congratulations. We are looking forward to listening your speech at the next stage, Darumaka. We hope you can fascinate the audience and give them hope as an athlete. It will be repeated. Thank you very much for coming today, and thanks to all the audience. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kogure. Now, all programs of this contest are over. Thank you very much for coming today. Thank you. ここからは日本語で失礼いたします。これから写真撮影を行います。まずはじめに入賞者と審査員の方々で写真を撮影します。ご来場の方々も前の方へ出て、ご撮影ください。上の者は準備をお願いします。